Ooh, all right, guys. What is going on? And welcome back to another stream. I I was gonna stream earlier than I did because I've been up just kind of like pretty much all morning anyway. Um, but I missed getting 64 fishing. I just got that earlier, and I sold all of my certs. I had 80, wound up selling those for a crisp 80k, and we are now over 500k, actually over 550,000 GP uh, hard cash. I think I have like more. Now the bank says I have about 1.1 mil worth of stuff in my bank. Now whether or not that's actually true, I don't really know. I mean, in reality, the blue party hat is worth about 1 mil, somewhere around there, 900k to 1 mil. I don't think that's actively reflected in RSC Plus. I think RSC Plus is just looking at like the total. I don't know what RSC Plus actually uses, by the way, to get its numbers. I think it's like how much stuff is worth to like the shop, like shop prices. So it's also a reason why, um, probably why my rune armor is worth more than it actually is, and that's because of the fact that it's using shop prices and not actually um, current server prices. So as far as cooking goes, though, um, still got a decent ways on cooking. We're definitely going to hit 65 fishing before we hit 65 cooking. I'm pretty sure, at least. Could be wrong about that, but we need about 40,000 to 65. But then once we're 65, we can go start fishing at the fishing guild, and that's going to help us out quite a bit. We'll have a closer certifier. We'll have a closer range. Essentially, Brimhaven is just like the not requirement. There's no recs required for Brimhaven, but Brimhaven essentially is just like a shittier fishing guild. But all a means to an end. We're also making some pretty good cash off the lobsters. I mean, um, once I hit, I'm pretty much just gonna grind until I hit 65 cooking, and then once I hit 65 cooking, I will leave the fishing guild. I do have more fishing potions, so if I do want to go back into the fishing guild, I can always do that. Once we're done there. I mean, wow, that sucks. I hate having to sleep for like 2 lobsters. It sucks, but oh well. Nice. I don't mind burning any of the lobsters. It just sucks because I've set up my bag in a way where it's like a perfect 25. So if we don't cook all the lobsters, then I have to sit with 4 in my bag. Usually I'll just go get one, I'll cook one, and I'll go cert the 5 so that I'm not off on my numbers. Because if you burn one, you're going to be off on your numbers. Like I like to have an even 5s, 10s, whatever. So, yep. And then let's do 2, and then it's 3 and 5. Honestly, I don't mind the numbers for chat options. I know it's something that was grandfathered in from, or I know now that it's something that's grandfathered in from RSC Plus back in the day, but honestly, it is a quality of life upgrade that I would have begged for if it wasn't already in RSC Plus. It just makes things so much easier, and when you're so used to using them from like RS2, like old school RuneScape, it's kind of hard to go back. So we'll see how many fish. I think it's about like 500 fish or something that lobsters that I need to level up. We need to catch 2 before it'll tell us how many we need. So I think it's like 400 something. 449. Yep. Figured it was going to be about that much. Also, I'm eating lunch, so I apologize if I like mute my mic or anything, but just know I'm eating my food, and I just don't want you guys to like hear it or anything. To be fair, when I streamed and I was eating last time, I had my like omnidirectional mic, which picks up fucking everything. So I don't imagine that my HyperX headset would pick that up, but I'm also looking at getting like a phone recording stabilizer. Essentially, it's just like a thing to like hold your phone that you can hold on the sides. Kind of looks like a giant like controller for it, and you can attach like lights and mics and stuff to it. But yeah, so we already have 10 certs. Like what would that be? Let's do like 445. Like how much is 445? So we'll have a little. We'll be pretty close to like 100 lobster certs by the time we're done getting to 65, which that'll be perfect because that's another what 100k right there on top of what we made. So far I've made quite a bit, quite a decent. Fuck, I can't speak today. So far I've made quite a decent bit of money from fishing. I sold some of my lobster certs. I was able to sell for 1.1k, so for 1100 gold. But most of the time, people buy them for about 1k. They'll buy the lobster certs like 1k per cert. Um, so yeah, we should have about like 100 certs, so we get another 100k. I haven't really struggled to sell them. Unfortunately, the swordfish certs, I have struggled to sell those. I'm not exactly sure why, to be honest. The only thing that I can think of is that their going rate is about 2k, which 2,000 gold for 5 fish is kind of a lot. And honestly, at that point, I would rather just buy lobsters instead. You can get 10 lobsters for the same price you can get 5 swordfish, so but yeah, I think honestly, the fish that sell the best are going to be lobsters or sharks. You either go sharks for the 20 HP, or you go lobsters because they're cheap and plentiful. A lot of people have them. Um, but yeah, that'd be nice. We'll have about 100 certs, so we get another 100k. And even if even if I don't, I'll fish till I have 100 certs. It's not a big deal, honestly. Um, we'll be close to finishing cooking here relatively soon. I mean, it honestly just depends on how fast we can fish the lobsters. Actually, a good thing or something we'll do real quick. I'm gonna go look at the spinach roll calc, and then I'm gonna finish eating my food. So we'll go to the spinach roll calc. We'll go look at fishing. I'm at 64 right now, so we have about a 25% chance to catch the lobsters, which is not crazy high, but um, but I guess it's a 1-4 chance to get them, and we just got 3 in a row right there, which is pretty cool. So I'm hype about that. It's nice. Um, but yeah, just some early morning fishing and shit. I figured I would go ahead and stream since I don't like I don't like doing these kind of grinds as videos. Like I did do a cooking and fishing grind, but that was mostly because that was to celebrate me hitting the goal for Legends Quest. I don't like doing these kind of videos as like these kinds of grinds as videos. In my opinion, they're pretty boring. I mean, like progress videos used to be really big in the RuneScape community. Like as far as like people that would make skillers, you do like a skiller progress video. I think I actually have some of my old accounts progress videos like on YouTube. Um, but I've never really enjoyed doing these as like proper YouTube videos. They just I don't know, they're kind of boring to me. I enjoy it if there's more than just content than just the grind. Like when I do the agility video, it's going to be more than just me training agility. It's going to be me doing the bar crawl. It's going to be me doing Grand Tree quests. You know, it's going to be me showing you how to do the uh barbarian barbarian assault training, or is it just called barbarian training? I guess me doing the agility training area in the barbarian outpost. You know, doing the low wall stuff. So there's gonna be more to it than just training agility and shit. Where this is nothing more than like me just training fishing. Although actually, Are there any quests that give fishing XP? Because I'm gonna be kind of sick if there was, and I've been doing this for nothing. I'm gonna have to guess probably yes. But let me get to my food, and I'll be back in a second. Oh right. So I made what was it exactly? It was like a it was like a vegetarian like tikka masala thing, and I made like one of those like insta bags of basmati rice. I love Indian food. I didn't have any naan, so I took some of those like mini corn tortillas, made like did buttered them up, put a little garlic powder on them, made like a homemade garlic butter for them, and they were pretty fire actually. I'm fucking with those corn tortillas quite a bit. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go put the rest of this in the fridge, and then I'll be free reign to finish the grind with you guys today. Alrighty, so I want to see what my actual time is. There's absolutely no way it's gonna take me 6 hours. I think it's just because I haven't been fishing, so we'll go ham with that. Honestly, it's not even up to me, really. It's just all about like how how much RNG the game decides it wants to give me. Does it want to give me great RNG? Then I'll get great RNG. But if not, I won't. Some bags you get great RNG, other times you don't. Just kind of, it's just the nature of the game, nature of the beast. Guess I should have chat up somewhere. I always close it. I always forget to bring it back up. Have I done Shiloh Village Quest yet? I have not done Shiloh Village Quest, no. Actually, that was what I was going to go look up as well. The Quest XP requirements. Open new tab in the island. Let's do... I think doesn't Sea Slug give cooking XP as well? Or fishing XP. Sea Slug and Heroes Quest. So... Oh shit. Whoopsies. I wasn't paying attention. No, I have not done Shiloh Village yet, no. I've got a bunch of quests left to do. Still got Lost City Heroes left to do. I think I should actually be able to do Heroes now. Um, some decent ones. Fight Arena, Tree Gnome Village. Weirdly, I haven't done Tree Gnome Village yet. Plague City. I've got to do that whole underground pass quest line. I'm saving. I'm almost done with Tourist Trap. I'm saving Tourist Trap for last. This and Watchtower because Watchtower gives us the best dungeon for blue dragons, and obviously Tourist Trap is the best in game. Has the best in game fletching XP. I think if anything, I would like to grind to 85 fletching doing prototype darts. That is going to take us quite a bit of time. I do have higher smithing now, so in theory, I should be making the prototype dart tips more often. Um, Fishing just for legends? No. Oh, I'm already well past the legends quest fishing requirement. No, I'm fishing to get myself actually to 65 cooking. My plan is to get to 65 cooking so I can make pineapple pizzas because pineapple pizzas are the best in slot food. You know, would I rather carry around 5 tunas or would I rather carry around essentially 10 tunas because each half of the pineapple pizza is worth 10 HP, so, you know, it works out. I want it for training and stuff. I'm honestly, I'm probably overdoing it and overthinking it. Would I have been better off just keeping all of my lobsters and training combat using those? Probably. But I want to do pineapple pizzas and I need 65 cooking for that, so. So I could have also done Gertrude's cat gives us a little bit of cooking XP. So I could calculate my XP for that. Plus pineapple pizzas are also going to be good when grinding um, for quests and stuff. It'll allow me to have more backspace for like other things like more potions, stuff like that. Let me open Gertrude's cat. So if I'm 65 cooking, or 63 cooking, how much XP would I get? So we get about 3,000 cooking XP. I mean, that would get us another. Would it get us another level? Uh, no, not really worth it in my opinion. Honestly, I don't know when that quest would be worth it. That's why I tell people it's not really worth it. Currently I have 64 fishing right now. 64 fishing, 63 cooking. So we got about 78 more lobsters to do before we hit 64 cooking. One of the reasons that I chose lobsters over doing like harpoon fishing, I feel like it's actually better to harpoon fish than it is to lobster. I mean, it's better to lobster fish than it is to harpoon fish. Like at this point, I'm at a 25% catch rate for lobsters, so that's in my opinion better than the like 12 and like 14% split rate that you get with tuna and swordfish. And also, you can't cert tuna, so the only option I have is to sell them to Alfonso, the waiter here. And honestly, that just takes more time, and it also means that I get less certs out of it. Like, I'm definitely gonna make more money just selling the lobsters by like, selling the lobster certs than I would just trying to sell the swordfish certifications. Yeah, I'm. That's my plan. Once I hit 65 fishing, I'm gonna go to the fishing guild. It's actually not that bad. If you put it on one button mode, it's not horrible. I definitely would prefer to like one tick lobsters, but it might seem like it's a huge waste of time, but you have a better catch rate on lobsters than you do on tuna or swordfish because you get a split rate because you catch two different fish. So, but the good thing is I only need to do this until 65, 65. So once I'm done fishing, I will probably never come back and fish again, if I'm being honest. Uh, I thought about doing wines just to train cooking, but then I'm like, well, I might as well train fishing till I get to 65, and then I can just go one tick lobsters at the fishing guild. So yeah, I thought about fly fishing, but I can't afford the feathers. I mean, okay, now I can afford the feathers since I've been lobster fishing and selling all of my fish off. Um, I can now afford the feathers to fly fish to 99, but or fly fish to 65 if I wanted to, but I need the cooking, and lobsters both give me a somewhat decent fishing XP, although, this will tell you otherwise. The 7 hours it's going to supposedly take. But it also gives me pretty good cooking XP as well, so it's kind of a means to an end. All around it works. I spend extra time fishing the lobsters, but I make money doing it. I'm getting good fishing XP, good cooking XP, or at least I would say good, like somewhat decent fishing XP. I get good cooking XP because we get 120 XP per lobster, so not too bad. Do wish I was fishing them more often, but yeah, once Zooer stopped buying feathers, they've been kind of dropping because pretty much nobody's been buying feathers, which is hilarious that it happened right after I finished my 70 fletching grind with prototype dart tips. I was like, God damn it, why couldn't this have happened before? I started this grind. I could have just bought all my feathers. I spent so long grinding for feathers. I really need to get the videos edited together. But I've been wanting to get the 65 grind out of the way, and then I'll take probably a little bit of a break from playing for a while, and then it'll give me a chance to edit my videos together. I have another friend of mine. I've been editing his content, and I need to get that stuff edited together as well. I don't know if I'll. Yeah, I definitely understand that. I used to fish when old school RuneScape first came out. I was making a custom like skiller account. I was trying to keep my account 9 HP or 10 HP, and my goal was to grind for 99 strength. So I think I had to do the Karamja. I had to do one of the Karamja diaries because you got an XP lamp from it, and there was a certain way. I can't remember exactly how I did it. Like I got myself to like 9 strength, and then you could boost to 15 to start doing barbarian fishing. So I did barbarian fishing for a while, and then once I hit like high enough to be able to fish sharks, I just went right to the fishing guild and started fishing sharks. And I think I fished sharks till like 80 something fishing. Maybe it was 80, maybe it was like 85. I can't remember exactly. Um, I can actually go tell you. I can go look up myself on the high scores. I got to 83 fishing on that account. So unfortunately, I've lost it to two-factor authentication. So yeah, that's the only problem with fly fishing. And now I want to say that you can actually fly fish in the tree gnome stronghold. So there is actually a decent bank. Like if you go fish there, you do have the bank really close by. And I guess you could also fly fish at the barbarian village and then go bank in Edgeville. But honestly, for me, I mean, I don't really. Honestly, I'm not. I do some things efficiently, and I've been doing other things like like not efficiently. I've just been enjoying playing the game, kind of trying to do it my way. I know I could have done fly fishing, but I didn't have the money to do it at the time. And so in my opinion, I would have just been losing money hand over foot because if I power fished all the way to 65, well, then I lose out on the cooking experience. Also, I have to buy feathers or grind them myself, which is kind of a pain. I do have an ult where I could have grinded feathers on that account, but I didn't really want to. I've been trying to use my ult as little as possible. I've been trying to really make it like a one account game. The only time I've used my ult account is I gave my ult account money from my main account to buy runes at the rune shop in Varrock when I was needed the runes to grind for 60 magic, and I used my ult account to farm feathers for me when I was training, doing prototype dart tips. So I've been trying to use my alt account as little as possible. I will attempt to use it as a blocker to fight blue dragons, um, because I did get him to 40 defense, so I can wear rune, and then I can give myself like a anti-fire shield, and then go use it as a blocker in like the Taverley dungeon or like the Watchtower dungeon. Yeah, only problem at this point is the fatigue is just it's all fucked. It's like the worst part, honestly. But like I said, Brimhaven is yeah, I mean I guess I can see it, but lobster fishing does take longer, I do agree with you on that. But it is also completely free and I make nothing but pure profit off of it. I mean, it doesn't take me that long. Like, it's given me this has given me time to catch up on like movies and TV shows that I've been meaning to watch, stuff that I've had like in my backlog for a while that I've been meaning to catch up on. Plus, fishing, it gives me a really long content grind to stream as well. So it's been kind of nice because I've been wanting to stream the game more because I feel like my streams have done okay. Like usually if I'm streaming later in the afternoon and at night when more people are on, usually my streams have been hitting about like 100 views per stream. My prototype dart tip stream got like a shit ton of views, probably because people wanted to know how to do it. So, oops, wrong direction. But yeah, I mean, I guess I could have done fly fishing, but then I wouldn't have. I guess in this case, I won't have food either once I'm done here. Um, I did sell my tuna for like way too cheap though. I sold half my tuna stack for like 50 GP each because I just was trying to get rid of it. I didn't realize that Alfonso, the waiter, buys them at 75 GP. So at most, tuna is worth 75 GP, or like at the least, sorry. So I way undersold my tuna, but it's okay. You live and you learn in this game. I do have a pretty decent cash stack now, but I'm wanting to save that for when I have to train Herblore. Um, my plan is to do 45 Herblore doing anti poison potions. So I need about 300k worth of Marintil. Yeah, I know what the price is. I've been underselling, like I've been undercutting prices and stuff just to be able to sell things. There's also a lot of new players that just don't have a lot of money. So if I can sell some of my fish to make a little bit of cash, like I don't really mind. Definitely not selling them less than 75 GP though. Definitely they'll be 75 GP a piece at minimum. I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea. I've heard people mention something about chocolate cakes. I can go. So the thing with chocolate cakes is chocolate cakes will heal a total of 15, and I think they heal in, is it 3 pieces maybe? Like 5, 10, 15. Um, I'll have to click on cake here in a second. Pineapple pizzas. Pineapple pizzas heal a total of 20. They heal 10 HP per half pizza. Um, which they're, I wouldn't say that they're like the most insane food. Honestly, sharks or swordfish are probably going to be your best when you need to heal, when you need big heals, like rapid healing. Obviously, the fish are going to be better, but for me, like I was using tuna at the Chaos Druid Warriors, and honestly, um, I would have preferred to have pineapple pizza while I was there because they do a pretty decent amount of damage even with rune armor. So my plan is to go back there once I'm done fishing here. I was using my alt to buy pizza bases, so but cakes would probably be better for like agility because regular cake heals 12, which is the same as lobsters. Chocolate cake heals 15, which is the same as swordfish, or is a little bit better than swordfish. So yeah, it's weird that uh, there definitely needs to be more guides made about the game. Like when like I use the fandom wiki to find like they have guides and stuff for like melee training and such, but it's they're so like some of the stuff is so incomplete. Like their 40 to 60 recommendation is like Alcarid warriors, dungeon rats, and monks. Like I mean, I guess there's like way better options though, like chaos druids. How about um I guess this is all like free to play shit maybe that would explain it. But like there's definitely way better enemies. Like I would even say Chaos Druid warriors are probably better to fight. Now it does require 40 agility to get into that portion of the, dungeon, but I do already have that, so. So that's actually kind of interesting that you say that. It is a low catch rate at 76. Like even on old school, it takes forever. I probably would not want to be sitting there like harpoon fishing for sharks at 76. Um, Pineapple pizzas, the reason that they're kind of easy to make. Now, getting the actual um, pizza bases, there's actually two ways to do it. I guess I don't. I mean, you could. I'll be honest. Anything. I don't like to hide stuff. Anything can be found on the wiki, either the fandom wiki or the official RuneScape classic.wiki or classic.runescape.wiki. Everything that I know of, all of my info, everything that I find out can all be found on the wiki if you're just willing to do a little bit of searching for it. So the way that pineapple pizzas are made, you actually cook the regular pizza, which only requires 35 cooking. So your cook rate on pizzas should be pretty high at 65. And then the only reason you need 65, the only reason you need 65 is so you can put the pineapple rings on top of the pizza. And pineapple rings can actually be picked from right here. If you look, these pineapple trees, you pick the pineapples from here, you use a knife on them, then you turn them into pineapple rings. You put one of the rings on the pizza, the cooked pizza, and it makes pineapple pizza. Only reason I know how to do a lot of this stuff is because I used to make them for profit in um, old school RuneScape. I used to do pizzas for profit on there. Decent money maker. Honestly, it's not bad. Um, but there is a spot to buy pizza bases in the game. So if you go to the bandit camp, I would open up the map, but I can't bring it up for some reason. It doesn't play nice with OBS. Um, you can buy pizza bases at the bandit camp for like really cheap. There's also tomato and cheese out there, so you could actually just make a full bag of pizzas there and then run them back to Edgeville. It's not even like really that difficult to do. You could also just go out there, buy all the pizza bases, go back to Edgeville, go out there, buy pizza bases, and keep doing that over and over again. Another good spot is actually Zenaris. Zenaris, I'm pretty sure, has a mill and a wheat field, so you can pick wheat, you can mill it, and you can turn that into pizza bases. So, there's lots of options for making pizza bases. Like, it is a little time consuming, like, but you don't really need that many. Like, I don't imagine that I'll be blowing through like 300 pineapple pizzas like that you know, like super quick. Like I didn't even go through my full stack of tuna when I was at Chaos Druid Warriors. Like I didn't go through that very quickly. So yeah, I mean it is a little time consuming to grind for 65 cooking, and then you got to find a way to get pizza bases, which you either have to buy them at the bandit camp or you have to buy them at or you have to make them in Xanaris. Now you could make them elsewhere. You could make them at the Cooking Guild, but I don't know if does the Cooking Guild have a mill in this game? I don't know if the Cooking Guild has a mill in this game. And even if it does, there's no wheat field near it. The only wheat field I know of is um, over in Lumbridge. So yeah, it's just something I want to do. I think it'd be fun. Plus, honestly, I feel like they would sell decently well. I feel like the time investment to make them would not be like super high. Um, you also could just I could grind my ult to 35 cooking so you could cook the pizzas ahead of time. So I could just be having my ult running back and forth getting pizza bases, and then I can spend less time having to do that myself. Hold on, I to go to Amazon. Yeah, pineapple pizzas are not on the price guide, so I would honestly, I'd probably be the first person that's ever made or sold pineapple pizzas on the server if I'm being honest, based on the fact it's not on the price. Pizzas aren't on the price guide at all, and I assume that's just because they're kind of difficult to make, and they're not the best food when you're doing like PvP, but when you're doing like PvM, it's like they're not bad. They're decent food. I would only honestly do pineapple pizza because they heal 10, each half heals 10 HP. So you're essentially getting like about the same as a tuna. Oh my god, I dropped another one on the ground. Well, that's unfortunate, but that's okay. Um, but I figured that I could probably undercut the price of like swordfish, or like it would be somewhere in between like sharks and swordfish. Like I could probably get like well, I guess it depends, honestly. It's 20 HP, but it's 10 HP per half, so yeah, that's also the reason I want to do it. It's just fun to do something a little bit different. Um, Plus it could, it could wind up being profitable. I don't know. Honestly, I would probably only make them because of how difficult like how much time it would take to make them. I would probably only make them for myself. But the other thing too is this grind. It is long and it is taken me a while. But the thing is, this grind it's gonna unlock a good moneymaker because once I have access to the fishing guild, even with just fishing potions, which I already have, um, it'll be a way that I can consistently go back and make money. Like if I need to make money on this account, I can always go and fish, lobsters or whatever. I've had. Oh, okay. Whoops. Well, let's go back and get that other one now. Then hopefully it's still there on the ground. Did it disappear already? No way, dude. Well, whoops. I have done that a few times by accident, unfortunately. I could also make yew longbows, so I could finish the grind for 60 woodcutting. Doing my plan is to just do normal logs all the way to 60. I don't know how long that's gonna take, but that'll give me a ton of normal logs. Now I could power farm to 60, but or I could power chop to 60, but I don't know if I'm gonna do that. Yeah, that's I did Varrock when I did my woodcutting grind. But Drainer's also another good option as well. You could also do like Varrock Castle has a nice grouping of trees. But I did the area right behind Gertrude's house. It's a pretty good. I don't know if it scales because well, here's the thing. There's only there's only 3 trees worth chopping in the entire game. That is normal logs. See, this is where I need spirit trees. If I had spirit trees, I could go to Varrock and then walk to Edgeville. But I don't. I need to finish Tree Gnome Village. That might be the next quest that I do. Spirit trees would be really nice. Now, fire making skills that does scale with your level. So need a little bit of money to get off of the island. Although, oh, actually, never mind. I don't. Never mind. we'll just go this way. I have been using the absolute fuck out of these gnome gliders. But yeah, there's only a couple logs we're chopping in the entire game. Normal logs, because you can use those for fire making, you can use those for making arrow shafts, and then U logs and magics, because those can be made into U long bows and into magic bows. Okay. I'm really getting annoyed by body blocking in this game, I'm going to be honest. Yeah, body blocking is it's a real pain in the ass, honestly. It's something I've not really dealt with on like old school, so in this it's been like sometimes pathing just doesn't work as well as it really should, so okay, where to go? Fastest way there to Edgeville. Technically, if I had Grand Tree done, I don't have Grand Tree, or I have Grand Tree done. I have not done Tree Gnome Village. So unfortunately, even though technically the game said I can use the spirit trees, you know what? I'm gonna test it because I'm pretty sure I can use the spirit trees, but it it wouldn't let me use the one from Varrock. So it could be that I need the Tree Gnome Village done, and I haven't done it yet. So why is it? Oh my gosh, just being a pain. Oh, I can use them. Oh, dude, I've been wasting my time. Okay, so here we are. Free telly to Varrock. Now, to be fair, you really have to be in an area where you can use the gliders or like the tree or like the spirit trees. For some reason, the one in Varrock, I think it's because it's a young tree, cannot teleport you back there. But we can just go back to Alcarid and then we can fly over there. So yeah, the young tree just won't listen to you if you try to talk to it. I think so. My goal is 65 cooking and 65 fishing. So yeah, my goal is 65 cooking, 65 fishing, so I can make pineapple pizzas, and I can have access to the fishing guild. Oh, he doesn't actually have to take off all his stuff. Oop. Shit, he might kill me. Thank God I got that. What the hell was his strength level? He beat the actual fuck out of me. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to look at it, am I? Well, he has 46 HP. His strength is probably a lot higher than mine. If he wine trained, he's probably a lot higher strength than I am. So I'm surprised I almost lost here. I would say that the Dragonstone Ami is worth it. I imagine it's. I can actually look it up for you though, but I'm gonna just go out on a limb and say yeah, it's probably better if I had to guess. I'll duplicate tab. So we have a couple ways we can get back. I could go to Al Kharid and then I could use the Gnome Glider back. It would cost me a law room, but I mean, I'm gonna be training at Chaos Druid Warriors, so it's not anything like super insane. Let me look at Dragonstone Amulet. So charged Dragonstone Amulets can teleport you to Karamja, Edgeville, Draenor Village, or Al Kharid. Although honestly, Edgeville or Draenor Village is probably going to be the two most people use. Um, Most likely Edgeville if I had to guess. I was gonna look at the difference between Diamond. So to give you an idea, they are the same on power. So the Diamond Amulet gives 6 magic, 6 armor, 6 power, 6 aim. The Dragonstone gives you 10 aim, 6 power, but then only 3, 3, 3 for magic, armor, and prayer. So the Diamond does give better prayer, or it gives no prayer, but it does give better armor and magic. But the Dragon, even the uncharged Dragonstone Amulet gives 3 prayer and an extra and 4 more aim. So I'd say it's worth it even just to have the non-charged version of the Dragonstone Ami. Wow. Free my boy Charlie. Hey guys, how's it going? Moist Critical here. I don't know how much people sell them for. I'm gonna be honest. It might be worth it for me to get one because I've built up a pretty decent bank, so I could afford to buy one if I wanted to. But I've been mostly trying to save my money for when I inevitably have to start training Herblore. I've got a decent bit of Marintils already ready to go for doing Herblore training, but honestly, a Dragonstone Amulet probably wouldn't be a bad idea either. Also, I really want it just for the aim, but I have the Steel Gauntlets, or aka the Cooking Gauntlets. So I could go back to wearing the I could go back to wearing my Rune Chain Body again. I mean, that's really not that bad. 100k. I mean, you can fish like. I mean, I guess that would be about 100 lobster certs. So I don't know. It's about 500 lobsters. You know, that's not too bad to be honest. I probably made more than that today. I mean, I just got 20k. Uh, Damn, I don't know what to do with these. Well, fuck it. Yeah, and honestly, 100k is a good price. I think. I mean, it's kind of hard to get them. But I'm at that point now where I could definitely make the upgrade. Yeah, the only problem I have with using teleports is I don't have a large stash of law runes. I've been playing this game kind of Iron Man mode. Well, not really. I mean, obviously, I've been selling to people on the server, but I feel less dirty doing that than selling shit on the GE and never ever interacting with people. Like I remember what it was like when well, I remember both what original RuneScape 2 was like and I remember what old school RuneScape was like on initial release before they had the GE. And honestly, it was a lot of fun because, people got to set the markets. You know, I started making like super and ultra compost, and I would sell that for like a huge profit. And that's pretty much all I did on one of my accounts. I would go train. I would go train fishing or rune crafting, and then I would make compost. and I could sell that for a big profit. But and you know, it brought back a sense of community because everybody was flocking to. I can't remember if it was Zybes or if it was Scythe. I can't remember which forum people were using. I think it was Zybes, and so I was using the forums a lot to buy and sell stuff. And I think I just have. I don't dislike the GE on modern RuneScape like RS3, but I just feel like the grain exchange kind of ruined old school a little bit for me. Like, sure, it's made certain grinds a lot easier. Like, I can go buy, I could go buy the 20,000 gold bars that I needed for 99 smithing, but or um, like I could the G allowed me to go buy the 20,000 something gold ore that I needed, or however much it was. Maybe it was more than that. Can't remember exactly. Uh, but yeah, and I just miss like the speed typing. This game taught me how to type actually, although I haven't got. It didn't teach me how to spell, but it taught me how to type though. Um, but honestly, I mean, you say that, but old school RuneScape when it first came out had a massive player base, like a massive player base. Now, obviously on here it doesn't work as well. I do wish there was more people on the Discord, but yep, yeah, oh yeah, trust me. And there's pictures. Old school was exactly the same way when it first came out. It was exactly just like it used to be. Varrock, Falador. You had people in like all the major cities buying and selling stuff. I'm telling you, man, it was just like that when old school first came out. And then and then people begged them for the GE, and then it somehow passed even back when it was 75% to pass things back then. So, but yeah, I remember the days of chilling in Varrock, chilling in Falador, selling shit, buying stuff. You know, I do miss it though, honestly. But I mean, at the same time, you know, games grow, and uh, I have this game to play now, so this game's a little bit. We do have global chat, but it's a smaller community, so I've been having a lot of fun playing this. Ooh, hey, another RuneScape Classic creator. Let me I think I can open your channel. Yeah, I can go to your channel. Yeah. I've been trying to collect all the RuneScape Classic content creators. Oh, I am not on my channel, so give me a second. Yeah, I've been doing some research on Classic a little bit. I used the Wayback Machine to see when was like the first like when the first private server like what the first private server was for Classic. And unfortunately, from what I could tell in the historical documents, um when they cut free to play out of Classic, it pretty much killed Classic. From that's what most people told me at least. Is that once free to play was gone, pretty much most people quit Classic. I mean, who's gonna pay membership just to play Classic when RS2 was like way better, brand new, all this new content and stuff? Like, I can, it made a lot more sense. It's unfortunate that they both cut free to play and then made it members only and locked the ability to make new accounts because I'm gonna be honest. I think Classic would have done just fine if they would have had both options to play. You know, if you could have played Classic and RS2 at the same time, I think they both could have flourished. And the reason I heard that they liked free to play was because, well, not so much that the majority of players were free to play. A lot of people liked to PvP on free to play because there was no dragon weapons, no like stuff that was like hard to get. Like if somebody had like a dragon square shield, they're obviously gonna have an advantage on you in a fight, or had like a dragon medium helm. I wouldn't even count the longsword and the battle axe because you can buy those from a shop, but the rare drops made it kind of unfair. So a lot of people I saw would PK in free to play because it was just runes. So, but as far as I can tell, the first classic private server that I've seen information about was there was Stork, there was an RSC Demon, or was it RSC Damon? I can't remember. Yeah, I just full sent the free to play quest. I didn't really care about you could use the Vampire Slayer quest to train your magic up to 60 pretty easily. Um, but I just full sent all the free to play quests. Now I had been a little bit picky about doing members quests, um, but that's because there's just a lot of grinding required. Now you don't obviously have to grind for 65 fishing and cooking for all the members quests. You only need 53 cooking, 53 fishing for Legends quest. So, but yeah, it's been fun because honestly, this game it pretty much uses every bit of the game. There's like nothing. The but I was trying to find Scythe actually had Scythe actually had an RSC private server development section back in 2006. I'm pretty sure it never popped up before then because the game was open to everybody to play. And then once they locked it, I think in '05 and '06 was when private server development began for Classic. Now, I don't know what servers were actually available back then, but I do know, at least in 2006, I believe, um, Stork, RSC Classic Stork, if you want to call it, or RuneScape Classic, had Stork as their first private server. Now that was a custom server that was built for PvP, like because most of the people that played Classic was oh cool in release order. Actually, that's really cool. I like that. That's a great way to do it because you'll finish with Legends quest as your last quest. So, um, but Stork was a custom private server that was built around PKing. Like there were commands and stuff to boost you to like 99 stats and stuff. Because most of the people that still played Classic were just playing it because of PKing. So that's the oldest one that I can still find information on. Scythe's own archived records do not go back beyond 2009/2008. And unfortunately, the Wayback Machine does not have any logged. Um, the Wayback Machine does not have anybody logged on that. I have a video I made 15 years ago on RC Angel when I was like I don't even know how old I would have been. 2008, 2009 that would have been. 2009. So I would have been 10, about 14, I think. Right? Yeah, I'd have been about 14 back then. So, because this was after the 360 came out, so I'd have been a little jit back then. But it's a video on how to set up RSC Angel that I made on my old YouTube account, like my account that's even older than this one, and I downloaded it, and my plan is to like edit it and post it back up on my channel. So just to have some, just to keep it forever, because it's cool. Um, so RC Damon was back in 2007, I think. I'd have to go back and look at it again. RC Angel opened in '08. At least that's that's at least the year that I found. Now, Scythe's archives, when I looked for RC Angel, they had an archived forum post for RC Angel from 2008, which is makes sense because that's right about the same time. Which is right about the same time that I was playing RC Angel back then. But RC Damon is one of the older. Now it's not around anymore. Like Stork and RC Angel aren't around. I did see that I think somebody had rebooted Stork, but that's specifically just a PvP server. I do want to try out the custom server, so I will probably play Dynasty at some point. I have an account on there already, and I have a character made in the character hub, so my plan is to try it out at some point, but I have a mission of finishing Legends Quest and killing KBD, so Preservation was just like the first vanilla server that I came across when I was looking for like a true one-to-one experience. Now I know RC Vanilla exists, but the problem I have with Vanilla and Dynasty is you can't use them with RC Plus, or if you can, I don't know how to do it. So if I could use Dynasty with RC Plus, I would try Dynasty out. I'd be more inclined to try it out. But unfortunately, it seems like they use a custom client, which I think if you're doing any not one-to-one server, you have to use a custom client. Oh, what the heck happened there? Do I go? One more for 64. Damn, we're so close. Well, I'll say this much about RC Plus. I've been using RC Plus since 2016. I've started playing I started replaying Classic back in 2016 when I found out about RC Plus. Um, so I like it. I mean, I've enjoyed it so far. I'll obviously have to use a custom client if I want to try out Dynasty, but I don't really like shitting on other servers because I think it only further divides the community. I kind of wish that the entire community would just combine into like one or two servers. Like if all of the vanilla players, like not saying vanilla as in RC vanilla, but all the base game players, if they all merged into one server, we'd have a huge player base, and then if all the custom server players would all merge into into like one custom mega server, like imagine the player base we could have on these games. But the problem is nobody ever wants to give up power. People have problems with the management. Let's say somebody has a problem with the guy at Dynasty. He decides he wants to fork and make his own server. So they do that. Then maybe he gets players on his server, but it's not a lot. But those are like, let's say they get 20 to 30 players. Well, that's 20 to 30 players that could be on the other server, boosting that population. So it does kind of suck. I wish it wasn't that way and people would be able to come together and be able to work well together on a mega server, but it's never gonna happen, unfortunately. Um, but I'm definitely planning to give Dynasty a try. Dynasty looks really cool. Oh yeah, the browser client sucks. I've seen some stuff about that. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I don't use the Discord very often. I posted a few guides on the Discord, or I posted the prototype Dart Tip guide on there, and but I really haven't been. I really don't spend any time on the Discord because to me that seems to be where all of the problems spawn. I also don't say like wildly inappropriate stuff, or like I don't really start beefs with people because there's no reason to. Like nobody's given me a reason to do that yet. Um, I also don't PK, so like I don't really shit talk at all. It mostly I've just been doing this as like a self PVM guide in a way. So yeah, I do wish you could download like your like there was like a maybe a way to convert the SQL code into like a player file, and then from there you could like send it. You could like have another converter that converts it. Well, I'll say this though. Beast Fable does run the free to play server, so I suppose if people wanted like another place to play, they could always play on Neat free to play. But they don't have like an insane player base. I think it's mostly just like him and his friends, which I also want to try out his server as well. But Dynasty seems fun. I'm definitely down to try out the new content and stuff. That's for sure. I will be giving them a try after I finish Legends Quest. After I finish my mission for this game, which is beating Legends Quest and killing KBD, I will definitely be taking some time away from this server to go try out some other servers because I want to give every server a fair shake, and I would love to do a video kind of talking about the pros and cons of like every server, like what's the pros and cons of playing on Preservation, what's the pros and cons of playing on Dynasty, Neat free to play, etc. I wonder if I think RC Revolution's still around. I didn't really like RC Revolution that much, if I'm being honest. I actually that's where I initially played, and I think I did like almost over half the quests on there. But I've lost all the footage. I don't know where it is. I think it got deleted off my laptop when I wiped it. I didn't have it properly backed up onto my hard drive like I thought I did, so yeah, I mean honestly, A-Bit TV kind of said it best. I'm stupid deep on this account. Like, I probably won't play on another vanilla server. If I do play on another server, it'll probably be Dynasty. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. Like once I reach my goal, once I beat Legends Quest and KBD, Once I beat KBD and I finish Legends Quest, then I'll definitely be looking at another server to try out. I probably won't go as ham as I have been on this one. But I'm just too deep on this account to swap over. I also wonder how they manage to make it like you being able to transfer characters and stuff, because from what I can tell, other people have said that you can't, like, there's no character file, so I don't know how that works. There's got to be some place that stores all your character information. I'm just, I've been making YouTube content for a long time, but I've just been like super inconsistent. I mean, if you just look at my channel, like I have content that I've made from like so many different eras on my channel. Like for a long time, I was doing like mobile content, like when I didn't have a way to use my gaming PC, so I did like a lot of Oh yeah, I've seen your streams. I tuned in a few times. But like I used to do when I didn't have access to my like gaming PC, I used to do a lot of like mobile content, and like I started doing a free to play adventures like mobile, like when old school RuneScape mobile first launched. I did like a free to play adventures on it, which was kind of fun. Um, I don't exactly know why I stopped doing them, to be honest. It was just kind of hard, like editing on your phone too. It was just kind of a pain to do everything on there. Um, I used to play a lot of Mobile Legends as well. I've got so much content. I legitimately, I mean, I have years worth of content on my hard drive that I've never edited or uploaded. So, um, like I'm talking, I have RuneScape footage that goes back to 2016 that I've never edited or uploaded. I have shit that's probably even older than that. I really should. I should just flood my channel with my whole backlog of content that I never did upload. Here's some stuff from 2016. Shit like that. So I have no idea. I mean, it does sometimes. Like you'll see like micro lags here and there, but honestly, it really doesn't affect me because I don't PvP that much. So I should put this. I should put an overlay. I know. I know. Fly fishing is the fastest in the game. Damn it! I did it again. Fuck. I know fly fishing is the fastest fishing in the game. Um, but there's a million feather alts buying feathers, and it's literally impossible. When I did prototype darts for 70 fletching, I had to grind. I had to farm for all 15,000 feathers that I use, and I think 15. It's about 14 to 16,000 feathers that I used for prototype dart grinding, and I had to go get them all myself manually. So you're pretty much never going to be able to buy any of the feathers from shops. Oh, fuck. What the hell? 5, 10, 15. Okay. Yeah, there's literally no way that you're going to be able to buy that many feathers from shops anymore. I mean, I could afford to buy feathers now because I've been fishing lobsters and selling them, but I couldn't afford them back then. I did not have the money. I mean, Port Sarim gets camped. Um, Shanty Pass gets camped. Is there another one that I'm missing? There's the tree. Is there one in the Tree Gnome Village? I think. So the Fishing Guild shop. I mean, if you're at that point, you're probably not getting Shiloh Village. You can buy them. The Shanty Pass and then Ports Room. So Shiloh Village requires me to do Shiloh Village. I don't even have close to. I don't have close to. I don't think I have the stats to do it, and I don't have all the quests needed either. Um, but I also don't have access to the Fishing Guild shop because I don't have 65 fishing. So, um, but all the other ones like Shanty Pass and Port Stream got camped. But I mean, honestly, it wasn't that big a deal. I got 40 prayer. I got 45 attack off of training at chickens again for feathers. So it all worked itself out in the end, to be honest. Yep. Yeah, that's my plan is to go there at 65. Because I don't think I'll hit 65 cooking off of this because I think it's what 336 and I need 318, so I'll be pretty close. So I'll go to the fishing guild to grind out the rest of my fishing levels. Yeah, I kind of you have two options really. You either train at chickens when you first start playing, or you go train thieving. I thieved men initially to train my thieving. That got me most of my stats, and then I moved on to warriors. Um, I already have cooking gauntlets on right now. And then I trained on warriors to do the rest of my thieving, and that got me up to like my 40s on stats. Except for defense, I only had 10 defense for like the longest time. I did a black pure where I just had black armor, but it got to the point where I was taking way too much damage, so I just wound up leveling it up so I could wear rune armor. And I haven't really touched it since I finished Dragon Slayer, so. Smithing gauntlets. Okay, goldsmithing gauntlets would only be worth it if you're planning to grind for 99 smithing. But then you forego being able to have, the best way to cook sharks. It's really two camps. Do you want to grind 99 smithing to make money, or do you want to grind 99 fishing and cooking to make money? It's one of the two camps, in my opinion, because 99 smithing is going to require most likely 99 mining or whatever it is for runite ore. I think it's 85 mining for runite ore. So you need one or the other. They each require you to grind a secondary stat. So it's kind of one or the other for me. And personally, we have enough people that have high mining and smithing that it's not really worth it for me. I think maybe on an alt account, if you wanted to grind like whatever it is, 85, 88 smithing, and then like 85 mining, so that you can make addy plate bodies. I know that's for runite, but you know what I'm saying. Um, yeah, 99 smithing would be better, but I'm gonna say 99 smithing also takes a hell of a lot longer. Yeah, the nature rune chest. So one thing that's because I played on OG servers, so I at least had access to four different worlds that you could world hop between, and the problem with some of the training methods on this version of the game, we only have the singular world. So where I could world hop to sell the cakes for the cake stall, I either have to battle other people that are at the cake stall, either whether that's thieving or cooking, or I mean thieving or selling. So it doesn't. I used to use the cake stall to make money on OG Classic, but also on OG Classic, if the nature chest, you could just world hop. Like you get the first one, you world hop to the second one, you get the second chest, so on and so on. I actually built up a pretty decent amount of nature runes doing that. Why would I sell cakes? Because I needed money. I needed money somehow. I also trained fishing initially by at Garant shop by bait fishing and then just selling the fish back to the shops. Did some thieving, but nah, I didn't really. I used kebabs, so I didn't really need the cakes, to be honest. When I was training it, I was training over an Alcarid for the most part. Yeah, I wanna grind thieving because I want to be able to thieve paladins because you get the chaos runes from them. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I've also not been playing efficiently, so like I'm not trying to do things the most efficiently, just doing it in a way as essentially I try to make sure that everything I'm doing is a means to an end. Like, you know, yeah, I could have done fly fishing and it would have been faster XP, but I would have needed to spend money on feathers, which at the time I didn't have. Um, nah, it's 3 accounts, I believe. Um, I don't like using an alt account. I have an alt account that I obviously had to do when I was, you know, doing prototype dart tips, so I could have my alt account grinding me feathers. And originally I made it because I needed to buy. I needed to buy runes from the rune shop, so I made my alt to be able to buy myself runes from the rune shop. Um, my big thing is I refuse to train any skill on an alt to make this my main account money. So if I like, for instance, prototype darts don't really make me any money. It's just to train my fletching. I wasn't buying more than I needed on my account, just exactly what I needed to get to the levels I needed. And the good thing is, when I want to try to make a blocker account, I'll at least have my defense pure. So I'll have my defense pure available when I want to body block for dragons. There's a lot of interesting stuff in the game that I'd like to explore. A lot of different like cool shit that I've never got to experience in the game that I'd like to go experience. So, um, but yeah, but so I could have done fly fishing, but I didn't have the money for it, and people were just pretty much nonstop buying feathers, so I kind of gave up on trying to buy them from shops since I only had two accessible to me. I didn't have the Shiloh Village or the Fishing Guild one available. Um, so I don't mind fishing lobsters. I did lobsters. I did try harpoon fishing tuna and swordfish, but I think personally that's slower than fishing lobsters. So it would be cool to try to do like a pure account, but I don't ever plan to PK on this game, so I don't really see it. I don't really see myself ever training for that, but because the grind I'm on is pretty long anyway, so I'll probably once I'm done with Legends Quest and KVD, I'll probably be burnt out from the game, to be honest. I thought it would be fun to try to go for the first 99 prayer, but other people are pretty close to me on it already, or like are pretty close to it, so I don't see myself ever passing them. Yeah. No, honestly, that's facts. I did the math, and I'm pretty sure 99 prayer costs something like over 530 mil on our server. Like it's something like 217,000 dragon bones, and I want to say that came to like 500 plus mil or something like that. 435 mil, and that's on the low side for it. 543 mil on the high side for Dragon Bones. Yeah, I it would be cool. I would love to be the first player to max their combat because I don't think we have anybody on our server that's maxed their combat. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think we've had anybody max combat on preservation. I can actually go look at the I can go look at the high scores. Yeah, Deep Woods would probably be the closest. He's at 87 prayer right now. Um, but yeah, Agility Dungeon is pretty cool. That's where I've been training on the Chaos Druid Warriors. Damn. Hey, that's impressive, man. Shit, I got no life right now. I could do it, but God, it's cold as shit now. I need to turn that off. Finally, my AC decides it. My window AC unit decides it wants to work right. You know. Yeah, the highest on our server is 87 prayer, so he's pretty close though. Yeah, Deep Woods. Yeah, he's pretty close. He's at 87 right now. I mean, it doesn't take a lot to get onto the high score. 65 prayer. It's not that crazy to be honest. That actually 65 prayer might be higher than my prayer level on my actual old school RuneScape main account. I think I maybe have 60 prayer on there. I'm not sure. I would have to max my combats, and obviously, as you can tell, I'm not like very close to doing that. So, I'm doing some crazy long grinds at the moment. You know, I don't need to get 60 woodcut, but I think I need 50 woodcutting for Legends Quest, right? So, yeah, 50 woodcutting. Where is Saiyan at? I don't see him on the list for prayer high scores. He's 39. He's at 61 right now. Oh, is that Fred West down there? I think that was him. Now, in that case, he's number 8 on fighting. Saiyan's number 50, number 8 at 98. Yeah, that it's one of the reasons why I was kind of glad I did make an alt account, because if I didn't have an account to body block for me at Dragons, it will kind of suck. And there's also not really good videos out there on body blocking. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, how long would that take, right? So 2k XP an hour for doing Dragon Bones. So like 2000, oh, is it 13 mil divided by 2000, and it's more than 13 mil. It's like 13.1 something, right? 6,500 hours. Okay, 6,500 hours. How many divided by 24 hours, right? That's 200 at minimum. It will take you 271 days. So at minimum, 99 prayer would take you 271 days. 270.8333 repeating. So 271 days ish. That's a little different because if you could go to like a partial number there. So 270 days and then another 8 hours, 8.5 hours. To put that into perspective, I played 13 days on this game. I literally could not imagine grinding for 99 prayer. I mean, honestly, I think if you were gonna probably want to train prayer, would it not be faster just to train prayer doing giants then? Because they'd be quicker to kill than dragons. Less XP, obviously, but actually, I haven't looked at the Champs Guild yet. Probably my next grind after I finish 65 cooking, I'm gonna go train at Chaos Druid Warriors. It's either between them or like um, Giants. So And I only say the Chaos Druid Warriors because of their ability to drop a decent amount of herbs, plus law runes, plus super defense potions as well. I don't know how much single dose super defense potions are worth, but yeah, they're also extremely busy. Both the Druid Tower and the Edgeville Druid area, they're always super packed. Or there's always somebody there, and I'm not gonna sit there and try to fight somebody over it. Dude, there's no way. Some guy did 2.3 mil Herblore XP in a day? What the fuck? Or is that just the... I don't understand how the Champions Guild stuff works. The missing one or two back yet? I'm not sure what you mean. No, I'm not talking about Champions Guild. I'm talking about the Champions Guild leaderboards. I know about the Champions Guild. I'm talking about the Champions Guild leaderboards. That's crazy. Somebody did 2.3 mil Herblore XP in a day? That's actually nuts. It's actually crazy. But that's nuts. Somebody did 2.3 mil Herblore XP in a day. That's actually kind of crazy. There's nothing different about champion skill. I'm talking about this right here. I'm gonna be honest. I wish they wouldn't have called it Champions Guild, but like, they could have called it the Hall of Champions or something like that. I don't know. I think them calling it the same as like the Champions Guild is just a little bit confusing if you're talking about it, and people don't know what you're talking about. So, but yeah, I'm looking at the current like single day for stats and stuff. Yeah, if I was doing fly fishing, dude, and I did fly fishing for like 8 hours straight, man, holy shit, dude, I'd have so much XP. I'd have absolutely blown out. I'd have absolutely blown some of the records out of the water. I've gone up 23 ranks on fishing and 37 ranks on cooking. Although I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if many people like. I mean, I would assume that cooking, like, there's a decent amount of people that have like high cooking. Uh, yeah, unfortunately, there's just not a lot of people selling raw fish on our servers. Unless it's been you who's been buying all the ones on our server, but I kind of got the gist that you don't play on preservation. Yeah, only problem is trying to get raw lobsters. There haven't been a lot of people selling raw lobster certs. Um, they've been dropping in price actually. I got somebody, one of my buddies on here, Christoph. He's the guy that he made the spinach roll websites, which are more modern calculators for classic. And he used a Christmas cracker on me, and I got a blue party hat from it. Um, the purples, I don't, I the purples are still about 3 mil. Blue party hats are like 900K to like a mil, and then it kind of goes down from there. But I think some of them are maybe like 300K. Yeah, okay, so the dupe was last year because that was when I first started playing on the server was when and I'll be honest, so I've looked into it. The dupe actually started on Uranium or the advanced server. So I think that's Uranium. Um and they were duping a bunch of stuff, and somebody had apparently told them about it, and it got lost in like the tickets, the support tickets, and so I know for a fact in all chat people were like spamming in there, and then that's why they had to set a 15-second global time, which is kind of annoying sometimes when you're trying to make a statement or say something and you can't fully say everything because it's not enough time. Yeah, it was pretty funny that it was actually a dupe that was in the original game that just nobody had thought of trying yet. So pretty crazy. As far as I can tell, the majority of things that got duped were like party hats and stuff. So the problem becomes, when people were just giving out party hats for free during the dupe, once that's over, the party hats are going to go back up in price, and if people don't fucking pay attention to that shit, or they like, I'm going to guarantee you there's some high level players that have like thousands of party hats. There's got to be people that have like hundreds of party hats, like absolute nasty banks. But in the end, I mean, if you really care about a lot of that stuff, I mean, that's fine. In the end, I don't really care about a lot of that stuff. honestly, I would have probably been just fine playing on a single player version of the game by myself. Um, oh no, you're good. You're good. I'm just talking about like the shit that happened last year with the dupes and people being banned or whatever. Listen, like I would have been just fine playing this game on a single player instance, by myself. I just chose to play on preservation because it's nice to have other people to play with and whatnot, and also a good way of like making money. Because if not, you're pretty much stuck with like just selling to shops or thieving. Any way they can auto generate money in the game. So you're pretty much stuck like smithing for cash, fishing for cash, or thieving. I don't know if I mean I would imagine there's got to be some other options too, but most likely smithing for money would be the best option if you're playing an Iron Man. Um, so to me, honestly, the problems that other people have had on the server don't really affect me too much because I don't care that much. To be honest, like it would suck if my account got banned, but I've not done anything that's like ban worthy. I haven't really started any shit with people or you know, I don't need goal making tips. I'm good, but you know, I'm just saying like I would be perfectly okay of playing this game in a single player mode with no other players. I just choose to play preservation because it's more fun to play with other people. So if people really have a problem with getting banned or like not saying shit that's like just wildly inappropriate, like I don't care about swearing. Like swear all you want, talk shit as long as it's not racist or homophobic or something else that's one of the I guess the unforgivable curses or whatever. Don't use slurs, don't be racist, don't be homophobic. I think everything else is on the table. Don't talk about people's dead family members. Like, that's it. Like, if people can't keep it within that, then they deserve to get banned or deserve to be muted or whatever. But like I said, I'd be perfectly fine playing this by myself on a single player instance. So, I don't cheat, I don't bot. It kind of that ruins the whole purpose of the grind. I don't swear, I don't. Well, I do swear sometimes, but I'm generally pretty nice to everybody. My big thing is I'd be fine playing this on the single player instance. So you can at least the mobile app, you can launch a single player instance. There is a way to set it up for yourself, but uh, I'd be perfectly fine playing it like that. To be honest, I don't even. It'd actually probably make things easier because then I wouldn't have any competition for any of my training spots. So if I wanted to go play, if I wanted to go grind at Chaos Druids for 99 everything, I could go do it and not get crashed by anybody. But then it's boring and no fun to me at least. So now if people just get power trippy and see like, oh my gosh, this guy is about to get 99 smithing. I can't give up my 99 smithing power like, and then they get banned for that. And then there's that's some shifty stuff going on there, but you know, it is what it is, I suppose. I don't know all the drama that went down. I did want to talk to Beast Fable about it, um, because I think he had talked about it a little bit, and I was interested to talk to him about it so I could kind of get the gist of what happened. Because all that stuff apparently happened after I had stopped playing initially. Yep. Yeah, I did hear about that. That was for something a little bit different though. He himself, I don't believe, got banned. He just chose not to play on it anymore, on here anymore, because his friends didn't play on it anymore. So And also I've seen the comments from Zephyr in regards to the Beast Fable, or not, I shouldn't say Beast Fable, but in regards to uh, his whole thing. I've seen the comments that him and what's her name, Aurora, or what's their name, Aurora. Um, I've seen their back and forth. He actually linked me a video. I spoke with him on Discord a little bit, and he linked me the video that he made on the situation. So I've seen their back and forth, and honestly, it's the reason why I said people need to stay off Discord. There's nothing but problems that come from Discord, as far as I can tell. People being able to post shit on there. Like, I know it's a cool place to have like our own forum, which is great, but the problem is you're gonna have people that post degenerate shit. And I'm not saying Beast Fable or Zephyr had anything to do with that. It sounds like what it was one person took the fact that something wasn't instantly removed off the Discord as a reason for, or they took that as Zephyr, I believe, was okay with that stuff being on the Discord when, from based on his own words, that was not the case. And for that matter, if he's the fucking mod or an admin on the Discord, he has access to all of the logs on the Discord. I'm just saying, all of the mods and admins have access to all of the logs, all of the chat records. At least I believe the chat records. So they have access to all the chat records. So in my opinion, I don't see why anybody would bother lying about it, because the evidence is there to be seen. Like, you can go get the evidence. Like, it's not like there's no evidence for this stuff doesn't exist. Like, he said, she said about, oh well, they said that it took 24 hours to delete these posts or this comment, and then he said that it didn't take that long, and it only took him as long because he was in the middle of doing something. Personally, my take on it is the logs are there in the Discord, and if he's an admin, well then I'm gonna take his word because he knows what the fuck he's talking about. He's an admin or a mod or whatever, or was at the time, and also, I don't have any friends that play this game. I just play by myself. So at the moment, my only interactions with other people are selling stuff. That's literally it. I just sell stuff, and that's about it. Oh, okay, sorry, Rin messaged me. Exhibit A. Exhibit A. So, and I'm not trying to be mean to anybody. Like, I understand that that was for some reason turned into a big thing when it really shouldn't have been. If anything, I really get mad about this. People get so tunnel visioned. Like, if anybody should be catching flack, it should be the guy who made that original post. Why is there not a witch hunt for the guy who made the original post? Why was people witch hunting a why were people witch hunting a fucking Discord mod or admin? Like, why isn't this kind of energy of hate being directed at the person who made the post? You know what I'm saying? That's how I took it. Like, he's the mod, like, or an admin on the server. He knows how long things take because all of the logs are there for the Discord server. So anyway, that's just my own take on that, on the Zephyr situation. That was what Beast Fable, he linked me, and they were kind of not Beast Fable, but Zephyr and the person that was mad about whatever was going back, and they were going back and forth with each other in the YouTube comments. So the way I took it was that the Aurora person, I think that was their name, was just very in their feelings for some reason. I don't really understand why. I don't know them, so maybe there's something about them or their personal life that made them feel that they needed to do that. But yeah, exactly. I mean, that's my big thing. Why do we need a Discord for the game? Like, nobody ever uses it to fucking talk to each other. So, oh, it said the message was retracted. So Yeah, I honestly, the crazy thing is, I think I'm one of the younger players on the server. It's actually crazy, dude. I think I'm one of the younger players on the server, which is not the case on old school RuneScape. I'm usually like one of the older players on there. So, um, I mean, personally, yes, I agree, but also, why are adults or like older people posting like wildly inappropriate shit on the Discord? I look at it that way as well. Like, you know, I just don't have that kind of energy to be starting drama like that. Like, it's not a big deal. I'm just here to play the game and have fun because I didn't get to experience this game when I was a kid because I literally couldn't. The logins were locked. I wasn't able to play this game as a kid, so I'm just happy that I get the chance to play this game at all, and I'm not looking to start any problems with people. Like, I know that there's been some controversies in the past, like with the duping thing, people being mysteriously banned. I don't know anything about that because I'm not friends with anybody on the server. Like, I'm cordial with people. Like, I don't have a problem with anybody on the server. I get along with most people. I mean, I'm going to be honest. I think if, and this is just my opinion, I think that, and this happens with schools in modern day as well, if something happens in game that's bannable, yeah, if something happens on the Discord, you should be banned in the Discord, but you know how people are, they get very in their feelings about stuff. So even if something happened in the Discord, they're going to hate on that person and harass them in game. And in my opinion, I don't think what happened with Zephyr should have ever been his problem. They should have cared about the person that was posting that stuff on the Discord. And if they felt like it, ban him from the game or something, or mute him in the game. Not Zephyr, the guy who actually posted the stuff, because it wasn't Zephyr that made that post on the Discord. It was a whole other person, but you know what I'm saying. Um, I think as well that if it doesn't happen in game, it shouldn't be bannable, but it's really up to discretion. But in my opinion, if I was going to start my own server, I would just make my own single player server. I wouldn't bother doing a multiplayer server. It's too much. It's too big of a problem. It's too big of a fucking hassle. Okay, so we're gonna need to put all this stuff up. So I think we can trade 24. So we need 6 slots taken up. Yeah, this isn't preservation. This is just RSC plus. This is how it looked back when this came out in 2016. All right, so what did they say they're interested? Raynar, Eric, Quorum, Dwarf, okay, so Dwarf, Canteen, Quorum, Eric, okay. I don't know how much they're worth. Let me go pull it up on the price guide. But yeah, this RSC Plus was made for original RuneScape Classic. It was never made for Open RSC initially. They've just managed to port the they just managed to set it up so that you could be able to actually use it, which is honestly a plus. I'm not saying I wouldn't play the game if it wasn't for RC Plus, but um, any changes on the price guide? Nope, not since the 23rd. Okay, good. Was it? Oh yeah, I needed the calc for it. Honestly, I haven't ever had a problem with swearing on there, so I haven't seen anybody care about swearing. 37 times, what did he say, 3,000 or 3,500? How much are Renars? Wait. So yeah, it's probably everything if I had to guess. Oh, okay. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, that's a person. I thought that was a banker for a second. Alright. Yeah, I've sworn on the server. Honestly, if people now if it's like excessive swearing, like people are just being rude, like that's different. But I don't have a problem with people swearing. I don't know why people seem to have a problem with that shit. It kind of pisses me off because I swear just naturally. Yeah, I wouldn't have permitted you for that. I mean, that's just people these days are so sensitive, dude. Like I'm nice to everybody. Like I'm very nice, but I don't have a problem. Like I like trash talking, dude. Shit talking and trash talking, that's a part of playing online games. Like I grew up playing Gears of War 1 on the 360. I grew up playing in COD Modern Warfare 2, World at War, COD 4 lobbies. Like, dude, I'm telling you, man, I've heard it all. And honestly, that shit just makes the game more fun. Like I never understood people getting like in their feelings or butthurt um over people like swearing and stuff. Like people need to stop being so sensitive these days, dude. Like yeah, maybe if somebody's sitting there just bullying you on purpose, but like if people were just trash talking, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Trash talking back in the day, it was so different. Like I see people that be like, "Oh, you'd never survive in modern like COD lobbies." And I'm like, or in like the old school COD lobbies. I'm like, "What do you mean? I grew up in that shit. Are you serious?" It annoys me to no end. I've had my Xbox Live account like muted a few times for just like I'm trying to remember exactly what I said. It wasn't like racist or anything. Um I would just like shit talk people when I'd be playing Overwatch, and it got like really annoying because I'm just like, are people really that butthurt that they want to report me? It's just like that's crazy. Yeah, and honestly, it used to like games used to be more fun to play back in the day when you didn't have this constant fear of being permabanned on like a game. Like I've had league accounts, my original league account that I had for like fucking forever got permabanned because you would even type just one sentence in game, and if enough people reported you, they would just mute you in game. And there's no option for me to appeal the ban because it's all automated now. So it's like, oh, you just got like 15 reports. Well, we're just gonna ban your account. So trust me, I know all about like false bans and shit. It definitely gets annoying. Also, I lost an account that I probably spent close to $400 on. So if anything, I should at least be able to still log into my account and look at my skins and like look at like my ranks and shit. So, um, yeah, that's why I said honestly, if it really came to that, I would just go play a single player instance. I'd go set up my own server. If it ever came to that, I would set up my own server. I wouldn't play with anybody at that point. I would actually ask for all of my for the like preservation server, like my character code. Like I would ask for like my character code so I could like play my own single player version of the game if it came to that. They should at least offer you that. Like if they're gonna ban people's accounts, if they're gonna ban people's accounts, they should at least allow you the option to have your character like info, like however that works. Oh, okay, nice, nice. Yeah, that's pretty cool. 17, so I have another 13. Yo, yo. Wow, there's a lot of people in here today. That's interesting. Maybe I need to start streaming earlier in the day instead of like fucking 7, 8 o'clock at night. What do we got? More irrits. I'm pretty much almost done with everything. What I can't remember everything. I think that's it. Yeah, it's almost done. I need just a little bit more on the. Damn, we're getting a lot of people in here. What's up, guys? Yeah, I originally wasn't planning on streaming, but I figured it would give me a way to be able to make content for like these long grinds that I've been doing. I'm not gonna get into all that. I'm not trying to get my account banned. I like everybody on the server. I haven't ran into any of these people before, but so far, you know, I've had good interactions with most of the people on the server. A follow button. There's a you can subscribe. I think that's really all there is. They do have like a YouTube has like a weird like Patreon type thing where like you could pay to like become like a member of my channel, but I don't even know how to set that shit up, and I probably would never set that up because that just seems kind of lame in my opinion. If I was gonna do that, I would just go make a Patreon or something. But I'm already procrastinated like 4 or 5 videos, so I don't know how I'd keep up with also running like a Patreon as well. So, they wanted the Aventos, I believe. But yeah, I mean, if you want to subscribe, there you can subscribe. That would help. Um, Yeah, I mean, I can't really say one way or another. I can't get over there because I'm stuck. My plan is to. Oh yeah, you could thumbs it up. My plan is to go play Dynasty once I'm done doing Legends Quest and killing KBD. Cause that. So to give some context, I played back in 2016, which is why I use RSC Plus. Which RSC Plus is not preservation; it's a custom client that was made for RuneScape Classic, for OG RuneScape Classic. Um, so I played back in 2016. I my original RS3 account I played on classic servers back in the original 2009 reopening, but of course, back then the only thing that was available was either those custom modding clients, which you were rare, um, or playing on the web browser, and the web browser is trash. I think we can all agree on that. So I didn't really give it a lot of chance. Hold on a second. So I didn't really get into Classic all that much. I played a little bit. Um, but when they reopened it in 2016, I made a new account and I played on there for quite a bit. I did not know that they were going to be shutting the servers down. But once I heard that, I kind of stopped playing. I didn't even really get very far. This account is way farther than my RS Classic account was. Unfortunately, I started in 2006 on RuneScape, so I was just a little bit past the time. Oh shit! Oops. Okay. I was just a little bit too late to get the chance to play Classic. Um, I was there at Falador Massacre, but I'm sure there were a lot of people that were there. I had just started and wound up running into the whole situation. My buddy was showing me around like Falador and shit, and we wound up getting in there, and it was kind of nuts. But anyway, so 2016, I started playing this. I found out about RC Plus, and I've been using it ever since. Honestly, I'm glad that Preservation added the option to be able to use it because the banking feature alone makes it like super worth it in my opinion. But also this was the first server I actually, if anything, I should say shout out to 25 Buttholes because he was the one that um, I saw his video on the server. So, do I need anything else? No, I need to store. I need to store the bag. And then because of his video, I came and I played on the server. So, but yeah, it seems like it's kind of a hot button topic. So, it's not like a big deal or anything. But my goal in 2016, I was my goal in 2016 was to complete Legends Quest and kill KBD. But obviously, I was not able to complete that goal. Probably could have if I had played it as aggressively as I've been playing this game, as I've been playing on this server. I probably easily could have got it, but I don't know if it was 2016. I might have started in 2017. But yeah, my RS3 account, I've got the classic cape, and I have my 15-year veteran cape. Um, I don't have my 20-year cape. The 20-year cape, if RS3 is even still around in 2026, I'll go and I'll get my 20-year cape. It's kind of crazy that there are people that could have the 20-year cape in 2021. That's pretty wild. I wonder who the first person was to like actually be able to get their 20-year cape. I mean, you can probably get it back. I mean, it depends on when it got stolen, though. Really, that's the question. Um, I had my original RS2 account. Well, at that point, when old school came out, it was RS3 already. But um, my original RuneScape account and then my old school RuneScape account, um, they both got hacked. And what Jagex was doing was if they saw that your account was being hacked or had been hacked, what they would do it was they would perma lock your account, like they would perma ban your account, um, so that the person couldn't try to recover it, they couldn't try to appeal, so that if you like, for instance, for me, my original RuneScape account and my original old school RuneScape account, they both got hacked and they both got perma banned, and I just sent in a ticket. I was like, "Hey, I haven't played in a really long time. This is all the information. You can check my global IP address. You can see that this is the house I've been playing from since I made these accounts. It's obviously me. You can even check like the location of where I'm playing. Here's some of my credit card details, my PayPal info from when I bought membership." And I was able to get both my accounts back, and I looked, and all the bans have been removed off my rap sheet. So it doesn't even say that I was ever perma banned on there. So, and to be fair, I never got perma banned. Whoever hacked my account tried botting on them and got them perma banned. So they didn't even take anything. So I don't know why they bothered hacking my account anyway. Because the joke's on them. What happened? My original old school RuneScape account, I traded everything to one of my other accounts, so they hacked it, but there was nothing on it. There was nothing for them to steal. And then my original RS3 account. Hey, that's actually kind of ingenious, though. I mean, you could be mad at him, but that's kind of ingenious, though. You know what I'm saying? That's a real five-head move. That's actually hilarious. Oh man, that's crazy. I never had a good enough account worth stealing back in RS2 days. I need to find it. I should do a video on it. I have the original RuneScape guide. There was like a Scholastic guidebook for RuneScape Classic, and I have it somewhere. I can't tell you where it is, but it's in my room somewhere, and I'd have to find it again, but I do have it. Yeah, I wish I could find it. I don't know what the hell I've done with it. I would love to do a video on it though. That shit's so goofy. It's just fun to look at because like that was the version of RuneScape that I was hoping we were gonna get for old school. Was like the '04 like '05 era. And unfortunately we didn't get that. And that's kind of I was kind of hoping it would be like late 2005 because that was like right after Jad was released. I think was late 2005. So you would have had Barrows, you would have had Jad, and I just liked how that era of models looked. That game was truly RuneScape for me. Like I played it through like the '07, like '08 era, but once 2009 rolled around and they shoved the HD update down our throat, that kind of ruined the game for me. So about that time I moved over to MapleStory and I played quite a bit of MapleStory. I also lost all my characters on MapleStory, so yeah, it's pretty funny. I need to find it. I'm just not sure where I've put the thing. But I'll find it. I'll do a video on it at some point. Maybe do a stream or something of it so people can ask like specific things or look at specific stuff. It's in really good condition. I mean, it's not really worth anything, but it's still in like, pretty damn good condition. I'm surprised honestly that I still have it, but that's like one of my cherished childhood pieces from back in the day. I mean, listen, that book was goated. Literally, we all like. I remember the first day, like somebody came into class with it, and I swear to God, he was like instantly just the coolest dude in class. Cause like my whole fifth grade class was fucking obsessed with RuneScape. We'd played in the library. We'd played that shit at home. And this kid Jason came in with it, and I was like, "Where did you get that? Where did you get that book?" So I took my like $7 because I won a competition that year, so I got like 15-20 bucks of like school fair, book fair credit. I took the last of my book fair money that I had won, and I went and I bought that shit like after school that day. I told the teacher I had to use the bathroom. I definitely went to the book fair and bought that shit. I think I got the last copy too, so damn, now I really want to find that damn thing. Nah, well, it's not really worth it. I want to finish this grind. But nah, a printed book these days, you could not fill an entire encyclopedia with the amount of information you'd need. Nice. Dude, I should look at that. I wonder what that'd be like these days. Okay, I see. I see. Is it like a four? It's like a four-book set, right? I see the Scholastic like hardback collection for Minecraft. Is that it? I see some paperback Minecraft books, but these look like Minecraft stories. Like the Chasing Herobrine one. Yeah, I remember that one. Um, the Battle for the Dragon's Temple. But then there's like the Minecraft Essentials Handbook. If that might be the one you're talking about. It's got like a pickaxe on there. It's like green. This kind of looks like about the same thing that I would have had. Let me post this eBay listing that I found. There's this eBay listing. And then there's like a 4 book set that they have as well. Now, if it was a build book, I see Scholastic has a bajillion Minecraft books. Holy fuck! There's the Ultimate Builder's Guide in Minecraft. Ah, it could be this one. I see there's like a Minecraft. There's a deluxe builds in Minecraft. There's the Ultimate Builder's Guide in Minecraft. There's a Minecraft Mega Builds book. The one that I posted looks like it's a the one I posted looks like it's like it like teaches you like Minecraft essentials, like how to mine, how to combat, things like that. Yeah, it looks like it's probably gonna be one of these Minecraft Master Builder books because there's a Master Builders, there's a Mega Builds, there's a Ultimate Builder's Guide. It's got a giant castle on the front of it. Pretty cool looking books. I would definitely be interested in getting some of these. Oh, I love looking for this kind of stuff. Yeah, I did think that the Scholastic book that they did for RuneScape was so funny because it had no member stuff like at all. It was just all free to play. But I would assume that that's because at the time, like the majority of us that played just played free to play, like we didn't even know what members was. We could only dream of what lay beyond the gates of Taverley. What only could have been hoping. But honestly, they could have fit the member stuff in there if they made it a bit bigger. It's not like members was that big back then anyway. Well, 2006, 2007, I don't know, depends. I got really heavily into MapleStory around that time, so like 2007, 2008, I was really into MapleStory. I played that a lot. Well, I hope you guys were able to keep it. I've heard many horror stories of Minecraft World lost to the ether. Yeah, I I regret not recording more of my time playing the 360 Minecraft because I loved Castle Miner Z. That was before Minecraft was on Xbox. But then, dude, when they released Minecraft on the 360, dude, I played that shit so fucking much. Me and a couple of my buddies used to play that game all the time. It just makes me nostalgic for that era of my life, I guess, you know. Yeah, when he just wait till he gets into his like early to mid 20s, and then like his life starts going to shit like everybody else's, and then he's like, "Oh no, dude, oh man, I wish I could go back and play Minecraft," and you'd be like, "I still got it. Don't worry, he'll get there. You know what I'm talking about. Well, he'll catch up with all of us eventually. You know." Facts. All right. Yeah, I kind of wish that I wouldn't have got rid of my 360 that I had back in the day because I lost all my Minecraft saves. To be fair, I could have backed them up to a flash drive, but I never thought about that like when I was doing it. I had just built a gaming desktop, so I was like, you know what, it's time to start a new chapter in my life. But honestly, I would have loved to have had my old Minecraft servers. Sorry, hold on. I'm part of my local city's Facebook page, and I'm trying to. Somebody asked about, well, like, what is everybody's favorite restaurant? Just trying to make sure I spelled the restaurant correctly. I tell you this, all them old heads love that BJ Country's buffet out there. Let me tell you, I've seen that about 3 or 4 times in there. Damn! He said 62 irits. Shit. That's a lot. Shit, I might go buy it, man. I've been making some good cash. I might take the opportunity to go buy that. Might hit up Ricky Waters. I think I'm friends with them. We're about to get ourselves a major upgrade, a final step up. Well, I shouldn't say final. I mean, do I really need a Dragonstone Ami at my level? Probably not. But can I afford one? Fuck yes, I can. Fuck yes, I can. I can definitely afford one. Okay, I'm gonna message him. I'll be there in a sec. Yeah, this will be my first big boy purchase. Although technically I did buy the Rune Battle Axe, so I guess that was kind of my first big purchase, and then it like instantly dropped in price. But um, I think he had 99 cooking, so I want to roast him a little bit, but at the same time I don't. Rad Tad, baby, let's go. This is gonna be great. So I pretty much maxed out. I pretty much maxed out my stuff at this point. I've got a rune chain body. I've got the charged dragonstone amulet. I've got the steel gauntlets, which we can always get back. I'm pretty sure they're not lost forever if you die. I think anyway, if you die with them in your bag, they just go right back in your bag. So um, let's go. Let's grab 2030. So we lost a little bit of money. We lost 100k, but hey, you know what? We made it back. We essentially sold all those herbs to afford that Dragonstone amulet. Um, and I'll get a decent bit back from lobsters once I'm done. Still need about like another like 200 something, I think. Yeah, about 220, I think. Yep. First big boy purchase. Got ourselves a charged Dragonstone amulet, which means and once I get dragon stuff, I'll be maxed out there. So I have some options. Like I'm at this once I finish fishing and cooking, I'll be at a point where um, I can choose to go train combat, and I want to grind for 50 defense and then um, 60 attack, but I'm not really sure where I'm gonna do it. I was going to do it at Chaos Druid Warriors, but I honestly don't know. To be honest with you, there's so many options of like what places I could go train. I could go to Hill Giants with the option or with the potential of getting a shield left half drop. Um, but I think Druid Warriors also have the rare drop table percent chance as well. So or they have access to the rare drop table. So can you stop body blocking me? Why does the... Here's my question. Why does the mugger body block me, but not these guys? Why can I walk through the pirates, but not the mugger? I just don't understand why that works that way. The only thing that I can think of is the muggers are aggressive, so that's probably why you can't walk through them. Sorry guys, I have some stuff I'm working on here real quick. There ain't no love in Oklahoma. It's just a whistle of a long black track. Dude, I literally cannot get that song out of my head, dude. That fucking. Listen, the Twisters movie. Here, I'll sum up the entirety of the Twisters movie. It was that one scene with that fucking Luke Combs song when they roll up in their truck. That's the entire movie, guys. That is it. Unless you want to see a couple scenes of people getting sucked away in a tornado. That's like actually like scary as shit, but um the entire movie is that one scene that you've seen on social media like a million times. Honestly, it wasn't a terrible movie, but like it wasn't great. It was like a 4 out of 10. Kind of just like real basic. I don't know how to describe it really. That's a good question. Where? Oh, there's my wallet. Okay. Job applications, man. Sure love them. I sure do love them. At this point, I'll just take any job. At this point, I need a better job than what I got. And any job would be better. Electronics repair, man. I just wish that shit was more consistent, dude. I could actually make a living off of it. I just don't live in a I don't live in a great area to do like electronics repair like consistently. There's just not I just not enough customers where I live, so I really want to go work for the county. My local county is hiring a video production technician, and the problem is I can't get the PR lady on the phone. I've tried calling her before. She's never in her office. She wasn't at the local job fair. They also had a network admin position that's going to be coming open soon, but I don't know. I don't know what it is, man. I just never hear back from people. So I would love to get to the chance to apply for this network technician position because I feel like I'd be really good for it. But I've worked on and fixed computers my entire life, uh, so that would be awesome if I could, at least have the chance to interview for it. Actually, I just recently put together like a proper. Well, I've had a resume for years. Like I update it like anytime I have a new job. Anytime that I have some new like job experience. I just recently put it through Chat GPT to kind of like professional it up so that it like looks nicer and doesn't kind of there's not a bunch of like paragraphs of text. It kind of consolidates a lot of it into like bullet points, which is great, especially for like having several different jobs. um, so I've been working on computers like my entire life, literally since I was like 7, 8 years old. I've been working on computers. I went to school for computer support, so it's kind of like the generic, jack of all trades computer guy. And I'm planning to go back in the spring. I didn't finish my degree. Unfortunately, I was pretty close to graduating, and then COVID happened, and so obviously I couldn't go back to school. And I'm planning to go back for the spring semester. I'm literally like one semester away from graduating, like one semester, like 1.5 semesters away from graduating. I pretty much have every single class credit done for my course for the computer support. I think it's just an associate's degree, but my plan is to try to get some of the basic certs, like certifications, like A plus, Security plus, which I really don't want to take Security plus. I really don't want to take 16. Was it 1611? 1607 again. But if the state's willing to pay for like my Pell Grant, for if the state's willing to give me a bunch of money to go back to school, well then I will definitely take that. That's for sure. Um, but honestly, I have a lot of experience. I repair electronics. I have electronics repair experience. I last year, well during COVID, I would buy controller lots off of eBay and I would fix them and flip them. And just last year, I like fully opened like my own in-home electronics repair business. Most of my business though came from modding Nintendo Switches, which is actually pretty profitable, to be honest. But the problem is there just hasn't been enough business for it to be like for it to like be really worth it. So I've been trying to find like a normal job, but it's actually insanely hard. I couldn't even get Walmart to hire me. Honestly, I don't know what's going on with them. They keep calling me like every so often. I'll get a call from Walmart, and then like I'll try to call them back, and I can't get anybody on the phone. So I don't know what it is. I wanted to just work at Walmart and just fill online orders and shit while I'm going back to school, and then maybe because of my degree and certifications, I could then eventually move into like an IT position with them. You know, it's just all about like finding your foot, getting your foot in the door, kind of thing. So, it's just been a huge pain, honestly. You know, my YouTube stuff's been doing okay, like not insane, like nothing insane. But it's given me a lot of video editing experience that I didn't have before. You know, making thumbnails, proper audio levels, doing color corrections, things like that. So they have a video technician production position available for my local county, and I've been trying to talk to the PR lady because she's the one that's like hiring for the position, but I can never catch her in the office. She's we're always missing each other. Like she tried calling me back, but like I was on my way to my grandpa's, and he lives out in the sticks, so my signal kept going in and out. And then it wasn't until like an hour after I saw she had called me back. I tried calling her back, couldn't get her on the phone. It's just like it's been a whole runaround. I see why the position is still open. You know what I'm saying? Because nobody can get her on the nobody can get her on the phone. I don't know what to say, to be honest. But I mean, my resume, I think it's pretty good. I mean, I have a lot of work experience, mostly in like restaurants, because that's like the easiest places to get hired. But honestly, dude, if I could be a GM of a store, you know, I would love it. I've had management experience. I've had every level of experience. I've had just regular grunt work. I've had management experience. I've worked in warehouses. Did shipping, receiving for the warehouse I used to work at. Like I have all kinds of experience, computer experience, electronics repair experience. I'm handy with tools. I can work on cars. I mean, there's not a lot that I really can't do. Like I have flooring experience, bathtub repair experience. It's like I have a ton of experience. It's just like I can't get people to give me an opportunity, and I don't know what it is. Like I don't know if it's like one of my previous jobs is just like has a vendetta against me and has like put me on a blacklist or keeps like telling like I don't know if people are calling them, and I'm about to just take them off my resume if I'm being honest, because we did not end our relationship amicably, and it really wasn't my fault. It was really mostly on the management. The management was terrible. I actually ran into one of my fellow employees when I went to the local job fair to talk to the IT department, and actually a sheriff for my, or he works for the sheriff's department for my county now, and even he said the same exact stuff that I said, that the management there was terrible, and they pretty much just chase off any good employees. So I'm tempted to take them off because I feel like people are calling them. It just sucks because it's a whole year's plus worth of job experience, job time that I will just have to leave off my resume. Um, but honestly, I think my resume looks good. I worked hard with Chat GPT to make my resume look really nice. So I've just been kind of like putting in applications and stuff. Like there's a bunch of the pizza places around me are hiring GMs. I know the position sucks. It's a lot of work, but if you're at the right pizza place, I mean, I used to work at Marco's, and I fucking loved the job there. If I could get rehired there, I would work there again. But I loved working there, and honestly, it was one of the best. I didn't know it at the time, but it was one of the best jobs I've like ever had. The management was great. The customers were great. The other employees were great. Like I literally don't have a single complaint about that place. Um, Except for when they hired a manager that tried to get me to go buy him alcohol when I was 18. So that was definitely very interesting, a very interesting experience. So yeah, I mean, my resume is pretty good. It's just like I don't know what it is that's like scaring people off of giving me even just an interview. You know what I'm saying? They don't have to hire me, but at least give me the chance to interview with you. So you know, I've just been trucking along. You can't let it get to you, you know, or else then you know you get depressed and then you stop putting in applications. You just got to keep going until somebody gives you a chance. So there's a bunch of Pizza Huts around me that are hiring for like every position. So I don't know what's going on. I always want to ask if when I like whenever I get in those interviews, it's like, what exactly? I'm like, why is like everybody getting fired? Did like fucking corporate explode or something? Like it's always kind of crazy. But once I go back to school, I'll have more resources available. Like there's like career centers and stuff there, which I didn't really take advantage of when I was going to school initially. So hopefully when I need to go back on to my college's website. It's a tech school, so you know some of the best teachers, most pretty much every teacher that I had when I was there, a professor that I had when I was there, taught or worked in the field, worked in like the computer science field or the information technology field, whatever, however you want to put it. They worked in the IT field in in some regard, and actually one of them was the IT guy at my high school when I before I went to high school. He was there the year before I was there. Hey, well, I mean, hey, if you want to play, I don't know if I actually put it in the description this time, but if you go to rsc.vet, that's how you'll find out how to play the. This is called the Preservation server or RSC Preservation. That's where most of us play. Actually, I can tell you how many people are online right now. We currently have 53 unique players online, probably more with alts and stuff. But dude, this game is so much fun. I have had such a blast playing this. Currently fishing some lobsters right now. We're almost 65 fishing, pretty close to it. Still a bit off of 65 cooking, but yeah, it's all right. It's all right. We getting there. Yeah, well, honestly, 2004 is probably right around the last time it would have been playable because they closed it off to new players in like '05, and then I think that's when they took free to play away. So, um, but yeah, I mean, if you're interested in playing it, you should definitely check out Preservation. Yeah, actually, they hold a weekly tournament every Saturday. They hold a weekly PvP bracket tournament every Saturday. If you want, I can link you the Discord. So if you use Discord or anything like that, or you're interested, I can link you the Discord, or I can just link you the website. Here is the website if you're interested, and this would be the Discord, which you can also find the link on the website as well. So if you're interested in playing, definitely check it out. Currently, it says we have 75 players online, which actually is bigger than the player base was after they closed the servers to free to play. So, but yeah, very fun game, completely free to play. Um, there's the custom client that I'm using is called RSC Plus. It's the 100% the way that I would say to play the game. I probably would not play it without this client. But yeah, if you, I hope hopefully you check it out, man. I'm especially if you loved this game back in the day, definitely come in and take a look. Always welcome to new players. My name in game is the same as my YouTube name, so if you do make an account and you're looking for some stuff to start off with, just hit me up and I'll help you out. I've got a new player guide. I've got a skills tier list on my channel, so if you're unsure kind of where to start with the game, check out the new player guide. It'll, throw back to some, catch you back up to speed with things. Um, but yeah, so close. How many more we need? 175. Man, I am just not getting a lot of hits on lobster fishing. I'm gonna be honest. I think them closing the server is was pretty much their view on Classic at that point. Um, so just to kind of put it into perspective, the guys behind RSC Open RSC, which is what RSC preservation is based on, they fixed a lot of the problems that were present in Classic. Like there was a bug with the crystal chest in Taverley being stuck open so that people couldn't use it. There were glitches with doors where people couldn't, they could bug the door so they would stay shut or open. Um, there was a lot of bugs that the OpenRSC guys were able to fix, and for some reason Jagex refused to ever work on it. They essentially treated Classic like the redheaded stepchild of RuneScape. Like there was pretty much never any mods or there was never any support team for Classic after like 2006, um, or I should say after 2005 when they closed it to new accounts. But I don't think they've talked about bringing it back. Old school RuneScape is just way too profitable and for them to even care about it. I think right now their mindset is more along the lines of how can we stop RS3 from crashing and burning, but at the same time, they have old school RuneScape as well, which is wildly popular, of course, makes sense. Um, I honestly don't see them ever bringing Classic back. They weren't willing to support it when it was around, and honestly, if they had and they had made it free to play, I think it probably would have got like a pretty big fan base. I mean, you just look at how many people came back for like the last day in 2018, and so I honestly don't believe that they will ever bring Classic back. It would just be too hard for them to support it, although it really wouldn't be, but they would have to dedicate more personnel to the game, and I just can't see them if they weren't willing to do it when they had the game on like available. They're not going to be willing to do it now. And they also actively hid how to play Classic like on their website. Like there really was no way to play it unless you googled like RuneScape Classic, and then it took you to the web page that was on their website back in the day. So yeah, I don't see them ever bringing it back. The last couple of years, I don't think they've said anything about it since the closure, which probably for the best. I think it's better off in the hands of the community because the community will actually care about the game. So, like they fixed a bunch of the bugs. Like they made it, the heat system on Classic Jagex Classic was broken, and they managed to fix it on here. They've done a ton of great stuff on the server. So I think there are player IDs. I'm actually not sure. Um, Now PvP, they actually do a at least on preservation. I think I've seen vanilla. I don't know how big the player base is on vanilla, but preservation does a weekly PvP tournament, a weekly bracketed PvP tournament. So like they're like level brackets and stuff. So if you were a big PvP fan back in the day, um, yeah, it really depends. I don't know much about player ID catching in this game. That's beyond my scope of knowledge of the game. But if you're big into PvP, they do a weekly tournament on Saturdays for different level brackets with some rewards, some like cash rewards, I think. So if you're into that, it's definitely pretty big on here. People like to PvP. Now, um, the server's not, I don't want to say not big enough to support that many. There are people that will like they'll box or deathmatch for stuff, which is kind of cool. But most people kind of just PvP on Saturdays when they do the tournament. So it's unfortunate because there's just not really the player base to support the like PvP that they used to have. So. Yeah, that's definitely. I mean, Justice probably put it pretty well there. Neat free to play is the newest server, but it's got a really small player base. It's complete. It's classic, but it's just the free to play portion of the game. Um, vanilla, the vanilla server. I don't know what happened on vanilla. They used to be the biggest, and I don't know what happened. But preservation, the one that I play on, is pretty popular. Um, yeah, I don't see young kids playing this game. I'm honestly probably one of the youngest people on the server. Most of the people on the server are like 30 plus years old at least. Most people played like during the OG classic era, which I was like 6 when the game first came out. So I would probably I'm not gonna say I'm the youngest player on the server, but like I'm probably up there as like one of the younger players on the server. I'm 28. I'm a 95 baby. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'd probably be up there like towards the one of the younger players on the server, unless there's like some like sub 25, like 25 or younger players on here, which I'd highly doubt. I'm not gonna say it's not possible, but um, I think I'm probably one of the younger players on the server at the moment. I started playing in 2006, but not classic though, unfortunately. Now, if I knew about this game before, like back in 01, 2002, I might have tried to play it, but I wasn't really on the internet very much back then cuz we just had dial-up. Um and I don't think any of my friends played it. We were really more into like Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon and stuff like that. They were more of console gamers. I was a PC gamer, so I played a lot of Tomb Raider back then. I played a lot of Frogger 95. But yeah, I'm 28. I turned 29 this year. That's what I was saying. Most people on the server are like 30 plus years old. So it's not like I'm the youngest by that big of a margin. No, I didn't not I'm saying I had dial up in 2001. Now, I had broadband. We had broadband in 03, 04. We finally my parents were in the military, so when we moved, we got restationed. We uh we got another computer and we had like broadband and stuff. But no, I meant in 2001. If I knew about the game in 2001, 2002, I might have played it. But we also had dial-up, and it was really expensive, so I wasn't really allowed on the internet very much. I'm trying to think of what came out the year that I started playing. I think the year that I started playing, I'm trying to remember what holiday event was out that year. I think that was the year that maybe the rubber chicken dropped. I'd have to look. 2006 would have been the Grim Reaper hood. Um, Damn, dude, that sucks, man. I mean, listen, I'm not gonna lie. The people that managed to keep their RuneScape Classic accounts from all the way back in the day through RS3, or like back into like late RS2, dude, the amount of IRL money you had on your account is actually nuts. The amount that those party hats go for or went for back on RS2. I'm trying to think of what came out. It was the reindeer hat. Okay, 2006 was the reindeer hat and the Wintumber tree. I'm looking at some of the. So Halloween that year, I missed the jack o' lantern mask and the skeleton mask. Um, Easter was the Easter ring that year. 2005, the Christmas before that, I was the cool like jester hats and stuff. Damn, it's worth quite a bit. I missed the rubber chicken as well. I always thought that was pretty funny. Scythe, yeah, it would have been '03. Yo-Yo for 2004. Oh yeah, dude, and they went up in price and just kept going. They're probably over a bill. It's probably at least a bill plus for any of the party hats. They're so rare these days. The first events that I remember doing was the uh, the chicken outfit and then the Grim Reaper hood event. I missed the reindeer hat because I didn't know how to do the seasonal events. I was also brand new and like really dumb to those kind of games, but let's see. Christmas that year, snow gloves. Nah, I never got those. I might have got the cockatrice cape on one of my accounts. I got the witch's outfit from '08. Anything else? I kind of stopped playing after that. Yeah, I figured they probably came back down because nobody plays RS3 anymore. Yeah, I missed out on like a bunch of these event items from later on because I stopped playing the game after this. So yeah, actually I could see it. I just don't like the evolution of combat stuff. Like I don't like that shit. I know you can switch and change it, but yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If I had a bunch of those like rare like party hats and like H-Ween masks and pumpkins, like the tradable stuff. Oh yeah, dude, I would have 100% real world traded all my shit. I would have for sure. Yeah, I always play on legacy mode myself. I've heard they've added necromancy, which is kind of interesting, but I'll be honest, I don't hate the evolution of combat. It just annoys me that they ruined RS2 to make it. Now, their defense, I had already felt like the game was not the same game that I grew up enjoying and playing. Um, so to me, the game was done after 2009 when they pushed the new like graphics overhaul for like all the models and shit. Like once they fully pushed the HD update, I stopped playing the game. I got really into like Call of Duty. I started playing a lot of COD. I started playing a lot of Xbox. Yeah, I mean that's why I'm glad that they brought back old school because I don't know. I just never liked once the game like they pushed the HD update. Like it literally was a new game. It wasn't the same after that. I'll be honest, it's definitely pushing its way up there as my favorite. I think my favorite era of RuneScape is October of like '05. Like right after they released Jad, that's like the peak. That is like one of the best eras of RuneScape. The music is amazing. The gameplay is very fun. It's challenging but rewarding. The insane like 99 grinds are the insane 99 grinds are were highly respected back then. Like it's I don't know, it's such a different game back from then. And I felt like '05 RS2 was, it's on that same level of difficulty as classic is, I think. Oh. Yeah, I mean it's kind of the same era that I played, like kind of sort of. I found it BS that they couldn't find an older version of the game. I mean, the older version of the game doesn't look as good personally, like the '05 era doesn't look as good, but I don't know, I think it's more nostalgic to me. It's also a lot harder, probably a lot harder for them to program for it. So, I mean, if you think about it like this, old school RuneScape is just a legitimate private server. It's got a bunch of private server shit that you would see in private servers. Yeah, I play old school. Before I came back to start playing this again, I grinded for 99 smithing. Did like 150,000 gold ore or something like that. Turned them all into gold bars. Yeah, I mean, I enjoy old school RuneScape. I never got a 99 on my original accounts because I just didn't have the attention span to do it. So when old school came out, I made it a mission of mine to get a 99. I got 99 cooking, doing wines, and then just before I started making content for classic again, I grinded out 99 smithing on my account for my second 99. Also, so I could make rune play bodies and sell them. Although I don't have 85 wood, I mean mining. Um, you can. I would love. I want to try 2001 Scape, but nobody plays it, unfortunately. I think 2001 Scape is probably the coolest version when like it had worldwide PvP. Shit was more janky. You could only store like certain things in the bank. Very fun, honestly. Very fun. It sounds like a very fun game. I wish that was like the more popular version of the game, but I understand 2003 is going to be it. Oh yeah, especially because you could get picked anywhere. Man, it's so interesting watching people like historical videos on 2001 Scape. I just honestly met like it's almost like that FOMO of like it sucks that I missed out on it because I could have played it as a kid. I mean, it was a completely free game, but we just didn't have like an unlimited like dial-up plan, so would have been it would have been pretty expensive. But I'm pretty sure my computer would have ran it. The problem back then was learning about the game. So I didn't really know anything about the game back then, and nobody I knew played it. So it would have been pretty hard to like learn about it. I never would have been able to figure out about the game on my own. Yeah, I can imagine that. Yeah, there's a lot of really good videos on it. That's really about as close as I. Yeah, if and let me tell you, in 2001, I would have been such a crybaby back then. Like I would have been, oh my god, I would have been terrible at this game back then. The thought of the thought of dying and just losing all your stuff because you couldn't bank any of your items back then. I mean, that would have just made me lose my mind. The fact you had to change between, well, I'll say this: you had the option between being a PvPer and like a non-PvPer. So I guess I probably would have just done non-PvP, to be honest with you. So it's not like the craziest thing ever. Yeah, essentially you get PK'd so you quit. You beg Blue Rose to you beg Blue Rose to make you an adamant square shield just to go as soon as you walk out the door get PK'd. See, and that's the thing too. Like the game, people also forget that like RuneScape wasn't the only game that they had. I'm pretty sure they had other games. Like he hosted it on. I can't remember where it was that he had the game hosted originally, but it was just hosted on like a random ass website. So you also got to imagine like there wasn't a lot of information about the game, and a lot of the information was kind of hard to find. So I'm not surprised that not many people knew about switching. Fun orb, yep, that was it. Ah, the original simps. Oh man. Before there was ever a word for them. Yeah, man. Those are the days. I remember for me the closest I got was like if you ever saw Zezima IRL in game, like there you would always know it was him too because he'd have this like cum trail of people behind him. Like there'd be so many people that that would be following him around that the game, like the server would lag if they came near you. Apparently he actually went back to play classic, like he had maxed on RS2 and then apparently went and chose to do it on classic back in like '05, I think. Yep, the good old days of ignorance back then. Get enslaved to. I heard that that's actually how a couple of like the richest, like one of the richest players in the game. That's how she made a lot of her money was just tricking new players into selling her stuff really cheap. Which hey, you know what, man? It's scummy, but that's business. You know, I think that's a good question. I want to say he came back to play old school RuneScape at some point. At least I had heard that he was playing it again. Nope. Nobody ever earned a 99. Nobody ever got 99 prayer on at least okay, I should say the initial run of classic. So like 2001 to 2004, nobody got 99 prayer. Now, did somebody get 99 prayer after that? I think so. I think Zezima got all 99s on there, and I'm sure somebody at some point got 99 prayer. I mean, with the amount of botting that went on there after RS2 came out, I wouldn't be surprised. Um, yeah, after before RS2 came out, nobody got 99 prayer. And if you think about it, right, we talked about how long it would take to get 99 prayer. It would take at least 271 days at if you're getting about 2,000 XP per hour. That's 271 days worth of playtime just training prayer. So if you think about it, RuneScape Classic was only out for like 3, maybe 4 years if you want to count that extra year in there, '04 as well. So that's an entire year's worth of playtime just to train prayer. There's no way anybody got it before RS2 came out. I don't even know what the highest prayer would have been at the time. Maybe in the 80s, probably 85 maybe. I'd be surprised if anybody pushed 90s before RS2 came out, especially because people were learning to play the game. Also, this version of the game is not the original version of the game that came out. 2001 was a lot different. You couldn't bank stuff, so you also have to think about it from when this version of RS Classic was out, which maybe was 2002. So realistically, only like 2 years, 2 or 3 years there, that you had an opportunity to get 99 prayer. Nice. Is he at what, like 95 right now? I bet it's probably 95. Oh shit, he had a pure. Nice. I'm going to tell you this. If you actually have access to those '01, '02 accounts, those accounts are very valuable. Now, the names are probably gone. Your names have probably been reset because they did that a few times over the years. But those original non-linked accounts that are just that are like username based and not email based are very valuable. I wouldn't say like thousands of dollars, but if you have some of those items on RS3, they might be very valuable. You know, you could probably still sell them for a good chunk of change. The veteran capes, there's also the classic cape, which obviously I say the classic cape is the rarest item in the game now, only because you can no longer get the classic cape. So, and there's not as many people with like classic accounts that survived all the way through art to the point where like they started coming out with the veteran capes. So, I mean, hey, if you have party hats or like pumpkins and stuff or H-ween masks, those are worth quite a lot. I don't know what they're going for right now. Actually, I guess I could tell you.
Okay, so here's the thing. Actually, I take it back. They're probably gone. If you never transferred, um, if you never transferred your classic accounts to RS2, they're gone. Um, okay, if they got transferred, yeah, you should. They should still be around then. You just have to know. You just have to know what your username and password was, and hope that they haven't been hacked yet. And you should be able to log in on through the Jagex launcher. Yeah, they'd be on RS3 now. They'd probably be worth quite a bit. Um, so the reason that they needed an account transfer system between RuneScape Classic and RS2 is because I'm pretty sure that RuneScape 2 is built on a whole new game engine, where RS2 to RS3 is the same game engine. It's just been highly modified over the years. Um, so honestly, your account should still be on RS3 as long as you remember like the username and passwords. You should still be able to log into them through the Jagex launcher. I still have my original, not my original, but my the second account that I ever made. I still have the username and password, and I still log in and play on it on old school every now and then. Dude, I feel bad. She got absolutely roasted. Shane Gillis is so goddamn funny. I love that dude. Yeah, YouTube gets off a lot. I YouTube really needs to fix their fix the live system. Nope, not that I'm aware of. Um, on OBS, YouTube has their own like it has its own like preset. It has its own preset bit rates and stuff on there, so I just leave it at the default. Oh, I'm so close to like being done with this, but God, I want to get off, dude. I've been playing for so long today. I think I might. I think I might get off and take a break. It's about 5 o'clock. I've been streaming for about 5.5 hours now. And I've gotten pretty far. How far are we through cooking? Oh, okay. Well, what about fishing? We're pretty close. I'm just gonna leave it for now. I'm gonna come back and work on this at another time. But I appreciate you guys coming by and watching for sure. I plan to try to at least. I don't know about streaming every day, but I'm gonna try to at least stream once, twice, like at least a few times a week. I need to find some time to work on my videos, so I can post some more videos as well. But yeah, that's gonna be it, guys. I appreciate all the views and all the chat. The chatting is definitely, it makes it so much more fun when there's people in here to chat with. I'm telling you, that makes streaming so much more enjoyable. But yeah, that's it. You guys have a good day.